Good afternoon everybody, and hello and welcome back to Ringwoods here in Farming Simulator 22 with me, CWATTY. It is the 2nd of July. That's where we ended last week's stream, if you recall. And we was in the process of doing lots of wonderful things. Let's have a quick reminder. Okay, yeah, we did some harvesting. We now need to do some seeding. We need to get some oilseed radish put on 2 fields. And we now need to also, I think, roll our grass fields. I think that's the plan. We've also got obviously some production stuff to take care of, especially like animals, I do believe. Also, we've got a couple of mod updates. We have got a couple of mod updates. We've got this fancy new time-saving stock check mod today, which lets us see at a glance where we've got stuff. Okay. If we've got stuff. And like I say, we've got the animals. Sheep can maybe do with a little bit of silage. So chickens are okay. Oh, we've got quite a few pigs. Yeah, so we're going to be shifting pigs. We are. Yeah, a lot of Berkshires, lot. So we're going to be shifting those to the butchers. We're then going to have a bit of a hunt round and have a look at everything else. There's a couple of harvesting contracts on the map. There's also some nice cultivating contracts, actually. Which I think I'm more inclined to want to do first. They would be quite nice. As I say, all our we need to move some stuff, obviously, to the grain mill. We've got stuff that we harvested that we need to get moved. So quite a bit of work to do over the next couple of days till August. We did that contract on field 11, didn't we? So yeah, we've got the 2 fields over here to do the cultivating on. What's my... Oh, this will be my Valtra. Bring the header back. We need the loading wagon, don't we? That's what we need as well. We need the loading wagon. Oh, we've got both fields to collect. I remember what I was supposed to do now. Between last week's stream and this week's stream. I was supposed to identify Stevie's Stevie's loading wagon, wasn't I? And I was going to do a little bit of a mod on it, and I never got round to it. I did remember eventually. Again, I forgot to do it straight after the stream last week, but I did remember to contact the courseplay devs regarding the courseplay setting for vehicles, and why when you have a plough attached you can't access the horizontal or vertical offset manually. And the answer I got from the courseplay devs was in FS22, when using a plough, all offsets are calculated dynamically by the mod, does not require user intervention, so you don't have that option. So unfortunately, to do some of the experiments I was going to do, or wanted to do, I can't do it. Not with Courseplay. Some of the stuff I was talking about with John last week, I can't do. So, unfortunately, the only way to do kind of the corner technique that I think we want for the rounded corners without misbits is I might have to use a modded plough that John sent me, if I've got them. Yeah, these. So we might grab those, I think. One of those at some point to do ploughing with. But yeah, loading wagons. Loading wagons. Where are they? Forage wagons. I've got the RX 400. It's the ZX 560. I could not find that anywhere. I couldn't. The ZX 560 by Stevie. I bet I can find it now. Let me just do a quick save. And then I can quickly check the XML file. Bear with me while I do that. And then I know what the mod folder is. It's Save Game 7. Vehicles. Crone ZX 560 by Stevie is the name of the mod. Why could I not find that? Why could I not find that when I was looking for it? Crone. Let's put them in alphabetical order. Crone. ZX 560. There it is. And there's the and there's the i3D. Right, I'll remember that. I'll do that today. As it is, we've just bought the regular one for now. How much horsepower does that voucher have again? $409. I think this can do loading. This can do the loading then. Plug into my brain. Bang, bang, bang. If you can sing. Let's go grab the loading wagon from the shop. Before you go. Silage additive. We'll take some lovely silage additive as well, won't we? Right, let's have a look. Horseplay. Raise tool late, fold tools early. That's fine. We have no course, so we're going to do field 19. Yeah, field 19 first. So load course. Field 19, right. Then we're going to do pick up and collect. Fields. Fields 19 to all the way up to the top. Default grass dryer, and we're going to pick up grass. Horseplay is going to be enabled. We are starting on first waypoint. Off you go, good sir. He should drive now to field 19 and then automatically start collecting our grass that we mowed last week. And then he'll get that transferred to the grass dryer to make us some nice hay. Meanwhile, I want rollers. Rollers, I said. I know we've got Stevie's rollers. We're currently using one of those. No ones, 'cause girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just don't wanna have fun. What we probably should do then is have this guy doing field 9. he can go off and do that for me. Right. Pigs. We want some piggies to transport to the butchers. We've got a lot of them. We might be able to. We might just be able to sell some pigs actually. Because we've got a lot. We've got rather a lot of baby pigs. We've got rather a lot of meat products. We've got 50 more pigs. Take all the pigs to the butchers. Obviously, it's the cows we would really like to get breeding. Good thing is we don't have to travel terribly far, do we? All the grass is being automatically collected for us by our two little friends. So we'll start the stream today, like I say, getting rid of some animals. Whilst it's quite early in the morning. And then we'll go do those cultivating contracts. Probably have to use the quad track because I've just sent the Magnum to do the grass collecting. What I probably should have done is swap the Magnum for the fast track. And let the fast track do the grass collecting, and then the Magnum could use the case cultivator And then obviously the big boy, quad track, he can use the other cultivator. Rolled a bit far. Just have a look at what we're cooking currently. 610 pigs in there. Right, we could, yeah, we've got room for more pigs, definitely. What I'll do is I'll empty all the Berkshires whilst I'm here. Whilst we're doing it, we'll empty all the Berkshires in today's stream, and then I'll move the other ones off camera, because that takes time. And as I say, I don't believe it's possible to do this with auto drive. Living in a lonely world, just a silly got some tunes on today, some nice classic 80s music today for the stream, for the live viewers. And obviously when someone's here, I'll get a volume check later. Whether I need to tweak it up a little bit. Bingo. Yeah, we'll just take all the black pigs to start with then, all these Berkshires that we've got. About 600 of them, isn't there? So that's like 12 runs. 12 runs to the butcher to get rid of them all. Well, I'll definitely increase our product output. One of the loading wagons is full. He'll be on his way to the grass dryer. So we will have to, towards the end of the stream, have to do some, like, say, product shuffling. See where we need to move some of this meat to. Still got 567 in that pen. We'll leave that for now. Right, you are here. What we want is this truck. Because what we've got is multi-silo by Stevie. So we're going to take the barley and the oats to the grain mill. Is that right? What does one of my productions need? The wine factory. What do we need for making beer? We need... No, we need barley. Well, we've got 2 lots of barley. We'll take 1 load of barley to the grain mill. We'll take some to the wine factory. And then that gets our production going, keeps our grain mill flowing, so it keeps us producing flour that we need, and then keeps the grain, gets the wine factory producing some beers. Doesn't it? Yeah, that's tipping. Are we full? Little lag. There's that lag thing again. Just wait for it to stop. Wait for the lag to end. Come on, lag. Switch the controller back on. I don't know, as I say, don't know why it does this to me. Yeah, barley's full again. It's probably the oats I wanted to bring up here, actually, rather than the barley, wasn't it? Anyway, we will now go Stevie's winery. We've still got 70,000 litres of barley in the trailer, so that's... I won't bother going to the back to the farm to refill. But what I shall do is use the oats. Take the oats to the grain mill. Because I don't plan on having horses on this map, so I'm not going to need the oats for food for anything. The church area. Like I say, we'll start with some hauling. I must admit, I'm looking forward to the next version of this DD mod on my next map, because he's moved a lot of the triggers on the buildings, so the unload areas and stuff are not right next to each other. Right, we've still got 40,000 litres left then. That works for me nicely. We did cultivate that field. That's the field I'm thinking of buying to put some more production buildings on eventually. Some more greenhouses. We'll have a check on the loading wagons as well in a bit. They should be on their fields working. They should. But you can never be too sure. Let's have a look. Are they? One is there and one is there. Right. We'll head over to field 20 then. Start a lovely bit of two cultivating contracts. And then we'll go get the we'll get the well, like I say, once these guys have finished whatever it is they're doing, we can get those fields rolled with that new roller I've just bought, which is still at the shop. My field there. field 20 is right behind my all the supermarket and stuff. Right. That lag again. This is why I need a new PC this year. Sort this flipping thing out. Right, we'll get this cultivated. Hopefully won't take us too long. So, what does everybody think of the announcement, the first mod pack of the Season 2 DLC that Giants announced at the beginning of the week? What does everyone think of that content? The new Ploughing DLC. Again, a lot of people, from what I'm seeing and reading, don't seem particularly happy with it. They were hoping it was going to be more to do with corn stalks and corn straw and baling that specific material. Good morning, John. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to Ringwoods. Doesn't seem like 5 minutes since we were here last week doing this. The weeks just keep flying by. At this rate, it'll soon be Christmas. I've remembered to activate your plough mods today before I started the save, so I've got those installed, ready to have a play with. Because of the vertical offset thing. I forgot, however, today, I forgot between last week and this week to modify Stevie's loading wagon to find out what the mod name is. So at the moment I've just got the vanilla Stevie loading wagon. I've bought one. I've now identified the mod folder, so I'm going to be able to fix that tonight after I finish streaming to make the pickup width, you know, a little bit wider on it. Now I'm even thinking to myself, because I was that busy, I was that click, 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 click. Did I actually buy it with the increased capacity? No. I didn't, did I? I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I've not configured it properly. I should have chose it with extension 2. That's what I should have configured it with. I'll have to swap that over later. I have got a smooth operation going on this map. The only thing that could possibly make my operation smoother at this point was if there was a nice way for me to automate the collecting of animals from my animal pen and take them to the butcher and unload them. If there was a way we could do that with a mod now, that would be fantastic, because I've got a lot of pigs to get rid of, to get moved, and it takes ages doing it by the trailer, 50 pigs at a time. I've got over 2,500 pigs to move. I'm pretty sure auto drive won't do it. I'm pretty certain. I have got the updated version of auto drive installed as well today. I have managed to fix it. I fixed my mistake, and I have got the new version on the Discord. I haven't had a chance to play with any of the new stuff yet to do with like the harvesting and unloading, to see if how that's been improved or what changes have been made to that. But it should be well. Enhanced animals has made a ton of pigs. Well, yeah. Bit of a bump in the field there. Yeah, well, I've got, what, 120 pigs? So if 120 pigs give birth to 14 pigs each, that's a lot of pigs. That's just one pen. And I've got 2 pens. I've got 2 pens. But yeah, I've already taken some of my barley to the grain mill today, and I've taken some barley to the wine factory to start producing some beer. So yeah, productions are going well. I'm just doing I've got 2 cultivating contracts to do today. I've got auto drive and course play working on collecting the grass from the fields that we mowed last week. And then I will do rolling of those fields, and then obviously at some point today as well, we have 2 fields which we need to get oilseed radish put on, don't we? Yeah, field 1 and field 5 need to be oil seeded up. And then next month we should have wheat harvest, potato harvest, and sorghum harvest. This is a very nice map. It's your favourite map. Certainly, well, I can see why, John. I can see why it'd be your favourite map. I am going to be busy today. I am going to be busy. The aim is to stream till about 5 PM my time, so another 4 hours. And then that should hopefully give me a nice, decent length VOD for Saturday to export and, well, download first. I found out my issue with YouTube. The last couple of weeks when I've exported the video from Twitch to YouTube, YouTube has failed to process the video into HD. Will not do it. So what I did last week was download the video from Twitch to my PC first, and then upload it from my PC to YouTube. And now YouTube was happy with that. YouTube processed the video, made it HD. Everybody's happy. So, I don't know. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know quite what YouTube's playing at. Why it suddenly decided it doesn't like videos from Twitch direct. They're just trying to be awkward, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, the VODs have been going nice. And I've been remembering to post the VODs in Stevie's Facebook group. So hopefully I'm getting some of Stevie's members coming over and watching the VODs, which is nice. So welcome to anybody from Stevie's Facebook group. If you're here on Saturday watching the VOD, or a couple of days after watching the VOD, hello. Welcome. Mr. Sneaky is currently playing Hogwarts Legacy on his PC. He's not been on the server. He's really loving that Hogwarts Legacy game. I played a little bit last night because there's been a new patch for that. There was a new patch for that. I played quite a lot of that yesterday afternoon. I streamed a bit of that yesterday afternoon. And then last night there was a performance patch released on PC. And I was like, that would have been really nice to have had in the afternoon. So I might be back this evening after I've had my dinner. I might come back for a slightly different stream this evening where I do a little bit more Hogwarts Legacy. Because it is quite a fun game. I'm quite enjoying it. I'm not going crazy, rushing through it like some people. I'm really kind of just chilling out with it. I'm quite enjoying just the exploring part of the game. Exploring all the locations and stuff. And finding all the collectibles. And doing a lot of the side stuff first before I start worrying too much about the main quest line in that game. But I am looking forward to the fact that Wild West Dynasty comes out tomorrow on Steam. So tomorrow afternoon, depending on how the launch, what the launch times are and release times, hopefully I'll be streaming some of that tomorrow. That'll be nice. Early access look at Wild West Dynasty. I've got my Riverview and New Jersey recordings done for this week and uploaded, which should be all of the content for February. So, you know, a little bit early. And if I can have a good week next week on the recordings front, I should hopefully get quite a bit of March. All of March done. Most of March's content. What I would like to do in March as well is start a new Let's Play series on a new map, replacing my Riverview series, because you know this week I've just recorded episode 102, and I think 102 episodes on one map is quite, you know, sufficient for a Let's Play. So I'm thinking I would like to start a new map, but I did ask before Christmas and over Christmas on a lot of my videos if people could leave me suggestions for maps to have a look at and have a see what I would want to play next, and I have received 0 suggestions. So this week in my videos, I've asked again, call to action for the viewers to, you know, suggest me some maps that you wouldn't mind me doing a let's play on. Because I don't typically download a lot of maps and look at lots of maps. I pretty much just download and look at all the mods that get released. I don't necessarily download all the maps that get released, if you know what I mean. So whilst I've got every single mod that's been released on the mod hub, I haven't downloaded every single map that's been released on the mod hub. And most times when the mod hub gets updated, I skip past all the maps. They don't even register with me because I'm just looking at the mods. So yeah, it'd be nice to see some suggestions for maps. Otherwise, I'll be falling back on what is it? Estancia São Carlos, which is a map I've been wanting to play for a little while. But I was kind of hoping it would get maybe an update, because it hasn't had any updates since it first released. And I was kind of hoping it might have got an update for like precision farming and stuff, but doesn't look like it's going to, so I would have to jump in and play that map as is, kind of thing. Eastern North Carolina. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, John. The only thing is, would it look and feel a little bit too similar to the New Jersey map? Because the map's made by the same author. The same guy makes both maps. And I'm just wondering from a video series if they would look too similar. I mean, I wouldn't rule out Eastern North Carolina for down the road after New Jersey, say, for example, replacing New Jersey down the road with North Carolina. But I think as a creator, it's very important for me to have two quite distinct and different maps on the go at the same time. Because that way then, if some people don't like one map, they might like the other one. And like I say, at the minute, Riverview is like a UK European style map, and obviously New Jersey is an American map. So I'm catering kind of to all audiences, all tastes. So I'm ideally looking for something to replace the UK European map. That's what I'm looking for. Because New Jersey's got a lot of life left in it yet, I think. I'm certainly going to be playing another year on that map. I've just got to winter this week, and I'm definitely going to have to play another year because I haven't got my cotton achievement, I haven't got my sorghum achievement, and I haven't got my raisin achievement yet. And I want to do those on that map. Of course, in March or April, I will be doing a one-off special video where I go back to Göweil with my very first save in Farming Simulator, just to get that achievement for playing a save that you haven't touched for a year. Sunglasses on, but I can see you. A few will still be strong after the boys of summer have gone. Well, summer's not gone on this map. We're right in the middle of it. We are. A lovely, wonderful July, ladies and gents. But yes, did you see the announcement, John, about the new DLC for Farm Sim, the first DLC for Farm Sim? What are your thoughts and opinions on the new DLC, John? For the first of the 5 DLC packs we're going to be getting for Season Pass 2. I haven't had the music on. Sorry, everybody. Just realised. Sorry. I just noticed I hadn't got the Spotify thing turned on. There's me bopping and singing away, and everybody must be thinking, is this guy loony? Is this guy got his wires loose? What the hell is he doing? Last week I completely forgot to put the music on at all, and I'm very sorry about that, everybody. Terribly sorry about that, everybody. But I think we had a good enough rapport going last week with all the people in the chat and the people in the voice chat that we didn't really miss it, I don't think. But if it's a little bit quieter this week, it's probably nice to have it for all you live viewers out there. It's your little reward. As I say, the live viewers get to enjoy whatever Spotify playlist I select at the beginning of the stream to enjoy. And saw a Maze Plus guy do a quick review. He wasn't encouraging, wondering if DLC would conflict and no DLC edit. I don't know if the DLC will conflict, will it? Because as far as I know, it's just balers. It's just a whole load of balers for doing straw and hay and stuff. There's no new fill types, because that's the big complaint I've seen from people. The big complaint I'm seeing from people is they were hoping it was going to be like corn stalk baling and corn straw baling and stuff like that. And it's not. It's just more balers for the game that do the same as what we've already got plenty of. Although apparently there's some automated ones in there that can do the baling without us having to get involved. I think that's one of the big selling points. Pete Some Guy, welcome back, Pete. Thank you for your Prime sub, Pete. 11 months, nearly a whole year. Wow, Pete. Thank you for that support, Pete. How are you? How are you doing? Have you been watching the Formula 1 reveals? All the new cars for the coming season? I caught a bit of the Mercedes one this morning, but unfortunately I was at the dentist and I got called in just as Lewis Hamilton, George Russell and Mick Schumacher had come out to talk about the car. I had to go in and have my appointment. Yeah, McLaren, yeah. Yeah, McLaren have had quite the shake-up, haven't they, with their guy leaving to go to Alfa Romeo. Yeah. I feel for Lando a bit, really, because Lando should have had a race win by now, and I I don't know if McLaren are going to give him that next year. I think McLaren might actually fall back a little bit next season. The Aston Martin looked interesting, I have to say. They seemed pretty confident that they were going to have a car this year. And Alfa Romeo seemed pretty confident as well that they're going to have a pretty decent, strong running car this year. So yeah, could be quite an interesting season ahead. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to testing, pre-season testing in Bahrain. I am. I'm looking forward to the pre-season testing. You won't get to see that. Why not, Pete? You don't have Sky, lol. Okay. I wonder if there would be enough interest from people if I could get a cheeky little stream of it on my PC. Would people be interested in watching it via the Discord? If I streamed it to my Discord channel in my Discord, would people be interested in having a little watch of it? Just be careful. Yeah. Obviously, I won't stream it on Twitch again, which I did. I was streaming one of the races the other year, and I got copyright struck, which I felt was a bit harsh. But yeah, in the Discord, I'm okay, because obviously the Discord's pretty private. And only members have access to that, and no outside companies or agencies. Plus, I'd be using my VPN as well, which would give me that added layer of protection. I'm sure I can find a stream online like I managed to do with the football most evenings when Sky don't show the matches I want to watch. Yeah, it would be nice if F1 had its own dedicated channel. Yeah, it'd be nice if it moved away from Sky. It would. And F1 had their own subscription service. That would be nice. That would be cool. Not available in the UK due to Sky contract. Can you could you access it via VPN? I wonder. Could you access it via a VPN service? Because I know when because this goes back some years, and by now John probably knows this. When the WWE network first started, it was American only. It was only available in the US, and I was able to sign up for it using my VPN. I could pay via PayPal. So until they launched the UK version, whenever I wanted to watch it, I just had to switch my VPN on and set myself in America, and it worked really well. I'll probably have to have a look at that. F1, because no doubt they have an app you can watch it on, can't you? They probably no doubt have an app that you can download onto like your phone or your tablets or whatever. Because that would be super handy for me watching Formula 1. Because if my monitor's tied up with my computer, then I kind of struggle to watch it. And obviously if I'm away from home, I struggle to be able to watch it. I have to have a look at that, see what it works out at. What F1 subscription costs. And whether you can sign up for it from outside the US or whatever with a VPN. Because I know my VPN works brilliantly with Netflix. I watch all the American Netflix. Doesn't work with Amazon Prime though. I can't get the American Prime stuff. As soon as I go on Amazon Video with my VPN turned on, Amazon gives me a message. You appear to be using a VPN. Please disable this to access this content. Yes, so John meet Pete, Pete meet John. John is a viewer from the northwest of America. He is. So, it's very early in the morning for him. He's probably getting ready to have his breakfast. Aren't you, John? Give him his due. He's super keen. He's always here for the streams. He's always here. He is. In fact, he gets here before Mr. Helgi a lot of the time now. And even in the evenings when we do the multiplayer stuff, there's John's here before Mr. Helgi's even logged in. As I say, he's very busy this week. He's playing his Hogwarts game this week, he is. All very technical stuff. Trying to get the game to run properly on PC. With all the different graphics cards and CPUs and everything. All the different tricks everybody's been trying. I watched a whole video by Hardware Unboxed on YouTube, where they did a whole video running the game on different combinations of hardware to try and find what runs it anywhere close to decent frame rate. Because I played the game last week and I was only getting 10 frames per second on my system. I was. So I was like, yeah, that's not going to work. that doesn't fly for me. 10 frames per second. That was on the recommended games recommended auto detected settings, which is the same settings as GeForce Experience recommends, but I've had to lower it down significantly to get it to run at anything close to 60. I played a fair bit of it yesterday afternoon on stream, and it ran okay. And then last night when I got home from watching the football, there was an update on Steam for me to install. About a 350 megabyte update. and I just loaded the game up very quickly this morning before I went to the dentist, and the game was running at 128 frames per second on the settings that I've been using. So I reckon now I could probably bump the quality back up. Bump it back up to ultra again, because I think I dropped it all the way down to medium. So you can fish at the same time. Oh yeah, you've been playing. I've seen you've been playing that Call of the Wild fishing game, haven't you? From the Call of the Wild guys. So it'd be nice to finish these. That'll be 2 lovely cultivating contracts done in a minute. Then we can look at setting about the seeding and the grass rolling, because we want to get the grass rolled again before the end of the month. Because I would like to maybe squeeze in another mow before the end of the year. Just to make sure we got plenty of silage, as well as hay, so we keep the cows and the pig and the sheeps happy. This quad track's a good, reliable machine. Haven't found a job yet on this map that has caused this any problems. Tell you what, on Hill's View, you definitely need machines like this when you can get to them. When you've built your farm up and you've built your finances up, you definitely want some machines like this to cope with those hills on that map. You've really got into Angler Call of the Wild. I think I only had a very quick go on like a demo version of it. Hill's View does need a lot of horsepower, John. It really does. Depending how you choose to work the fields, yeah, horsepower is crucial on that map. Stevie has definitely made that a tough map to farm, with the steep slopes, steep hills. there's not a flat spot on any single field on that map. No flat areas. But yeah, I've seen that angler game. I've seen that. I didn't know anybody who played it, who could, you know, sort of say how it sort of compares to like real fishing. If any, because I've never done real fishing. It's never interested me in the slightest. And obviously Hunter Call of the Wild is a very nice game to play. It's not too heavy on the simulation. So I was wondering if Angler was kind of the same. Been a big learning curve because you haven't done it either. Yeah, that's kind of how I would feel about the game. I wouldn't have the first clue about real fishing. I wouldn't know what to do, so the whole game would be a massive learning experience for me. Is it a separate team at Expansive Worlds that work on the Angler, or is it the same team that work on Call of the Wild? Do you know? Separate team. That's probably why they're good at listening to the community then, I would say. Because I know I fell out with Expansive Worlds over Call of the Wild. I did. I fell out with them big time with that game. When they started banning people for making mods and using mods and releasing mods, I thought that seems a bit stupid. You're killing... You know, people are making extra content for the game and extending and expanding their game. And yet, they dished out Steam bans to everybody. Banned everybody. On Steam. So I can't even see the Call of the Wild forums anymore. If I go to the Call of the Wild forums on Steam, it just says, you have been banned by a moderator. I was like, okay. So I've never bought any more DLC after that, or any more of their maps, expansions for Call of the Wild. I was like, I'm not giving you any more money if that's the way you're going to treat your players in community. You know, there's a reason why I bought the game on, why people buy games on PC. And it's because of modding and the modding community. You know? If I didn't, I'd get it on console. I'd have got it on console. You know? Yeah, if they made the Angler cross-platform, then that definitely rules out any kind of modding. Because obviously there's no modding on consoles. Alright, we'll go get this cleaned up, and then we'll grab the plant. Can I do oilseed radish with the planter? Need to check now. Planter. No. I can only do it with my seeder. That is a shame. That is a shame. Got that nice seeder, that nice planter that I bought, and I can't use it for planting what I want it to plant. Got me on the tablet and sound through the PC at 160p, lol. Is that how bad the Twitch encoding is today? I'm only available in 160. No, I am available in 1080 as well. I normally am on a Wednesday afternoon. I'm normally available in 1080. Twitch has been getting a lot better at that lately. I have to say, Twitch has been getting a lot better at that. With the affiliates and giving them the access to the good server, ingest servers. Most of my streams tend to be in 1080 now. I've even been thinking about maybe trying 2160 as a resolution to stream at in the future. Going up a step, going up a notch. For those that want to experience the streams in slightly better. But I think I need to get a better webcam for that. I think I might need to get a slightly better webcam for that. I'm still waiting on Elgato to get their new Facecam Pro back in stock, because I would like one of those 4K jobbies, but they're just completely out of stock everywhere. I've looked up, even gone to Elgato's website direct, and all it lets you do is sign up for a mailing list to be notified when they're back in stock. So I don't know when we're going to see any of those. Right, just before we run off and do that, how are our workers doing? So he's come from that field behind him where he's still loading up with the grass. Magnum over here is getting close to finished. He's got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows to do. I might take Mr. Fast Track. Need a lot of bandwidth for that, lol. Well, I'm not sure really about that, because Twitch still only lets you upload at a maximum of 6,000. 6,000 kilobits per second or whatever it is. That's the maximum. You can't upload any faster than that, even though I have faster upload capability now with Virgin on my broadband after being upgraded last year. So yeah, I could probably take 2K at 6,000, which, I mean, I'm streaming 1080p at 6,000 at the minute. So yeah, I could probably go to 2K, 1440p, couldn't I? Which might be worth a try one day as a test, see how it goes. Got nothing to lose. I must admit, I do like how Farm Sim looks on my settings. The stream looks really nice and vibrant. Very close to what I am actually seeing on my 4K monitor. Hey, Reject's playing some Hogwarts Legacy. He must be on his lunch break, or he must be on a bit of a skive at work. Are they releasing a new version of Farm Sim this year? I don't know, Pete. They have got a second year season pass coming out this year. They've got five DLCs releasing up until about November time. Whether that indicates they're not releasing a game this year but are going to release next year a new version, I'm not sure. Again, the community team are very quiet at the minute. They're not really talking to partners like me and telling us much. In fact, I haven't heard from one of the community guys since last year, back when the Platinum expansion DLC came out. So I've not heard anything from them for a while. I know they've just announced what the first DLC is of the new season pass this year. The season year 2 season pass. They announced that, I think, Monday or yesterday. Which is going to be a whole load of new baling equipment for doing baling, with some automated balers and stuff from a new manufacturer, a new license. But yeah, the DLC at the end of the year in November, that's going to be a new map with all new crops, which will be a fairly big update to the game. Looks like they're adding some more root crops, because on the preview image it looks like carrots and stuff, which I know a lot of people have been asking for more crops to harvest. Trouble is, it's so difficult to predict what the DLC content might be, because their roadmap, they use such completely nonsensical terms to describe each pack of content that there's no way anyone's going to actually be able to guess what it actually is. You're the voice. Good tune indeed. I do listen to some good tunes every now and then. I do. I try to. I know my tunes are probably not popular with all the young kids and all the cool kids these days, but I'm tired of pretending I'm a cool kid. I am. Or a young kid, because I'm not. Nowhere near anymore. So, yeah. You just have to get used to the fact that I listen to old fogey music because I'm an old fogey. That probably didn't drop down quite as quick as I would have liked. Didn't. Again, at some point I should probably set up a play course for doing this rolling task. So I don't have to do it myself manually. I could just let the worker do it. I know on the other field I have got. Have I? Yes. On the other field, I've got rolling. I've got a rolling course set up. I haven't set one up on this one. Now that fast track was pulling hard there. That engine was maxed out there going up that slope. Can't beat a bit of Summer of '69, you can't. Can't beat a bit of this. Can't beat a bit of Bryan Adams, he makes some very good tunes. He does. Oh, Lag City, Arizona. What's this, the third or fourth time today, PC? Come on. Last week it didn't do it at all in the whole stream. But then when I went on multiplayer that evening, it faffed about on me. And now today, on this stream, it's done it, what, 4 times so far? I honestly do not know what keeps causing it. Been through absolutely everything I can think of. And I can't find the cause. I am planning on an upgrade, Pete, yeah. I'm still just waiting to see what the market's like in a couple of months' time. My birthday's in April, so I'd be looking maybe after April to build a upgrade. To build commission a new PC to be built for me. So it's a case of what's available at that time and what the prices are and what's the best bang for my buck, ultimately. So I'm non-committed either way at the moment. I'm not committed to any brand or any specific thing. It's purely going to be what is on paper the best at the time. whatever the best is, what is the best performing CPU, GPU combination is what I'm going to go for. And hopefully that lasts me for several years to come then. You know, if it could last me another half a decade to a decade, I would be very happy with that. Playing the games that I play, which are not massively overkill and demanding, with the exception of that Hogwarts game, which seems to be crazily demanding. I know Mr. Helgi's kind of looking around, wondering what he's gonna... I think Mr. Helgi wants a GPU upgrade. He's already got a 3060, but he wants to upgrade to something else, he says. I know he switched to an AMD processor last year. I think when I've been speaking to him, he either wants to go for an AMD to match his processor or pair with his processor, or he was on about the 4070 Ti. You don't plan on upgrading your GTX 1080 for some time yet? Well, that's the thing. I've got a 2080 Ti, RTX 2080 Ti. I don't really need to change that, really. Because I'm fine, for me, even playing at 4K, I'm not graphics card limited. I'm not GPU limited or running into GPU problems. The biggest problem I'm finding now is that I'm running into CPU problems because my CPU is 5 gens old. And I wonder if this issue I'm having with where the PC drops to about 4 FPS for about half a minute when I'm playing Farm Sim is being caused by my CPU. Because it's only started since I reinstalled my PC last year, just before Christmas. When I reformatted it, gave it a clear out, reinstalled everything from scratch. So I've got the latest version of Windows, all the latest versions of all the software, and all the latest drivers and everything. And yet, for some reason, as you see during the stream, there are spells where my PC just absolutely stops working for about half a minute. My controllers get disconnected. No, I'm still on Windows 10 at the minute, Pete. I'm still on Windows 10. I won't switch over to Windows 11 until I get a new PC. Because then at least I know that everything in the new PC will be certified for Windows 11, hopefully. And fully compatible and fully suitable, optimized and everything. I don't know anybody who I personally don't know anybody running Windows 11, so I can't even ask them how it's performing and how it's running and how games behave on it. I think gamers are like the last bunch of people to ever upgrade an operating system. there were so many that held out on Windows 7 for ages. And before that, it was like XP, wasn't it? And then before that, it was like Windows 98 2nd edition. Gamers were like, nope, not upgrading. Windows XP Pro 64, yeah. Used to love Windows XP. Big fan of that myself. Windows, yeah, Windows 7 was a good OS as well. I quite liked Windows 7. And I quite like Windows 10 now. You know, I know my way around it. I'm comfortable with it. I know where to find all my files and all my different settings and bits and bobs, and I think that's partly the reason why I don't want to upgrade yet. Because it makes locating all that stuff more difficult. Windows 10's a good OS now. It had its issues when it first came out, but a good bit of kit these days. Good stable build now. I might even decide when whichever company I choose to build my new PC, I might tell them to sling Windows 10 on it instead of Windows 11. I'll say, no, just chuck me another version of, another license of Windows 10 on there. Whoops. Okay, we've gone that way. Didn't mean to do that. Blink, took my eye off the road and crashed. So this is the new loading wagon that I bought today that I'm probably going to take back to the store. Because I didn't order the right capacity. I forgot to change the capacity when I purchased it. And plus I need to do a bit of an alteration to it tonight. I need to open it up in Giant's Editor and do a bit of a modification to it, so I'm probably not going to keep this, but I'll probably order another one. I'll probably return this and order a new one next week on next week's stream, which is the right size and everything. Because of course, when we do hit August and we do the wheat harvest on field 10, there's going to be an awful lot of straw to collect again. Come on, little Valtra, pull. I've got a horrible feeling that that lot of silage additive is going to be around for a long, long time. He's finished too. Well done. That's all the grass collected from last week's mowing. Like I say, we just need to get those the grass fields rolled again. It has got better, Pete. Yes, it has got better. Giants have made improvements to the AI in this version of the game from previous games. One of the great things you can do now with the Giants AI is actually use it to drive around the map. You can actually send it to various points on the map and it will drive there, which it never used to only be able to work on fields. Now you can actually tell it to go to a silo, pick up some products and take it and deliver it to a sell point, and it will do it, which is good. It's getting a step closer to the mod that everybody uses. But the problem is that mod that everybody uses keeps getting better and better and better as well. But yeah, definitely if you don't play with mods and you're just playing with the vanilla out the box experience, yeah, it's been improved. I mean, there's a lot of people that say, oh, there's not really a lot of difference between FS19 and FS22. Rubbish. Absolute rubbish. I mean, the engines had massive updates. The network stuffs had massive updates for multiplayer, because you don't get that loading screen anymore whenever somebody's connecting to the server, where you all just have to sit there 10 minutes waiting for them to synchronise. You don't get any of that anymore. But I know a lot of people, I think, look at the game, and they only look at the surface stuff, the visual stuff, the stuff that immediately jumps out at you. And they go, oh, it's not really any different from the previous games. They don't then look underneath it, like you say, at the engine, at the code, the sound, like the sound improvements that they've made this year, with all the vehicle sounds and equipment sounds. That was huge. And people still forget that Giants is a very small developer, very small studio. You know, they've got fewer than 100 employees. You know. So they can't make the great big massive leaps per iteration, or they couldn't previously when they were under their, you know, previous publishing agreement. But now they've broken away from that and they're self-publishing. Now we're starting to see the difference, because like I say, we're getting these longer cycles between games now. So I expect to see the game making bigger jumps and improvements going forward, because they're actually able to spend more time working on things. And I know they've been recruiting very hard. They've been really have been on a massive recruitment drive to try and get like engineers and programmers. Because at one stage, I think they were looking for 10 engineers to join the team that works just on the game engine itself. So that shows you how much they want to put into working on that and improving the basic engine that the game runs on. Or maybe even writing a new one and producing a new one for the future. I don't know. Just shifting a few more pigs now. Because I've got so many. And then we'll go do some seeding. And if I get the seeding done pretty quick, I'll then have a look at we'll have a look at John's ploughs that he sent me. Which are supposed to help with round corners and not missing bits on fields when used with courseplay. I'll have to make sure I get the right vehicle though, so you're going to have to remind me what tractor I need, John. Because we will need to plough that field there, big field 4, and we need to plough big field 3. How do I need? I haven't really checked, but fine for water. We've still got a ton of milk. I did say, didn't I? Was it last week? Last week's stream. Might need to get another dairy. I might. Valtra Q series or the Fent 1050. Okie dokie. So, under large tractors, I'm presuming? I've got the Fent somewhere. Oh, I should have. Oh, well, I've got the Fent by Stevie. So, yeah, I've got the Fent 1050. I could get a Fent 1050. That's not a problem. Got the Valtra S. Valtra Q series. Is that? Do I have a Q series? I've got a T. And I have got a Q. I do have a Q series. Yes. So I've got a Q series, so I don't need to buy another tractor then. That's good. Got me Lambos. So you're saying for ploughs, start with the big one. Rear attach. Excellent. Stuck in the way. I don't know where. Not today. Anyway. It's the one I've left at the store, isn't it? The voucher is the one I left at the store. Attached to the loading wagon. No, that's the T-Series. That's the smaller one. Where's my Q-Series then? The Q-Series is my sprayer. That's going to have narrow wheels. That's not going to be very good for pulling a plough. That's not going to have the traction. So you say Fendt 1050 works as well. Let's go for a Fendt 1050 then. Any chance I can get it with floats? I like me floats. I like me big manly tyres. I do. Front weight. Let's get a front weight. Probably don't need it, but we'll have one anyway. Is there a Fendt front weight anywhere? There is. Okay, that's some Doctor Who TARDIS type stuff there going on, the way that folded up. Because where's all that plough disappeared to? That's like voodoo. Right, so we're going to plough field 3, and I want to do round corners. Is what I want to do. So, create job, course play field work, field position. I'm going to pick that edge there. I am going to do, work width is 20 meters, so this is what, 12? $14. Cheers, John. And I don't need to overlap. Correct? So 0 overlap. I'm going to make it a little bit smaller than the actual field. So we're going to lose those corners. There. And there. And there. Drop down to see where the work area is. Yeah, I'll do that. Should be forward. So it should actually put the ploughed bit actually underneath my tractor and not underneath the tool. What I'll do, first time I let him run around the field, I won't do it with the create field option on, just to see where he ploughs and how he ploughs. Yeah. And then what I can do, once I've actually seen that he will plough the field correctly and he won't miss bits, what I can do then is I can quickly do the whole, like I did on Maypole, like I do on the multiplayer map. I can paint the corners. I can paint the just paint along the top edge, and then let him plough it back in. There's a lot of stones. He's making a lot of stones. He's missing a bit. $12 meters. Gone. Did I buy the wrong one? I've got 8 meters and 12 meters. We will. we will program him again. It's not a problem. Not a problem. No, you got me the 12 and the 8. That's all right. That's okay. 12 and 8's fine. I just need to, obviously, the correct width for the plough. And what we should find is... fertilizer. Yes. Have you watched any of Clarkson Farm Season 2? I have watched Clarkson Farm Season 2 3 times so far, Pete. Since Friday. I sat and watched it Friday, from about mid-morning Friday till Friday afternoon with my folks. And then I watched it again late Friday night into early hours of Saturday morning. It is really good. I really have enjoyed Season 2. Purely to see how awful the local council is. Exactly, Pete. They definitely have an agenda against him, because they won't let him do anything. They won't even give him permission to put in a track, a farm track, on one of his fields. And the worst part about it is, it's not just him that they're affecting. It was all those other local farmers as well that were going to get the benefit out of his plans. So it's killing their livelihood and ruining their futures. It was an absolutely brilliant idea to open a restaurant that only uses products from the local farmers. A fantastic idea. Absolutely brilliant idea. And yet the council and the Star at Night guys boo-hooed it, didn't they? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I can't wait for Season 3 now. I really can't. How's John getting on with Season 1? Because you were going to go watch Season 1, weren't you, John? Have you had any joy yet? You're missing out on the joy. You're a slacker. Oh, John. We need to get you on it, John. We do. I need to get you on it. I'll have to have a look after I finish streaming, because I think I've got the first season on my cloud drive. I could send you a link so you can download it and you can then watch it in your own pace. Obviously on your computer or whatever. And then I've got Season 2 downloaded. I just need to add it to the cloud. And then I could link you to that as well. Then. Because that's how I've managed to watch it 3 times since Friday. I watched it on Prime on Friday, on Amazon Prime, on the big screen downstairs in the living room. And then by Friday evening, it was already on the internet to download. So I've downloaded it, and then I've just had it playing in loop on my PC. Whenever I've not been gaming, whenever I've not been doing anything on my PC, I've just had basically Season 2 playing in loop for background noise. And so like when I've had when I've been rendering my farm sim videos for YouTube and that, or I've been uploading videos to YouTube, I've just had season 2 on loop. But yeah, I really did enjoy. I really did enjoy season 2, Pete. I like the cows. I like the cows. The cows are definitely a big improvement over the sheep. Those sheep in the first series were a complete waste of time and money. They do. They do. Really do. Because the badgers are, again, they're another thing. They're basically a pest. They're vermin to the farmers. And the fact that they carry TB and affect all the livestock. I think farmers should be able to cull badgers within a certain distance of their farms. If they've got badgers within a certain distance of their land, they should be able to take them out. Because what was it? That dairy farmer, she lost how many cows? She had to have how many cows destroyed? Because they got TB? 60. I mean, that's a lot of money to lose. Heck of a lot of money to lose. She really did need she needed that restaurant, she did. Her farm needed that. And those bureaucrats just let her down. Let her down badly. Just because they don't like Jeremy and have a personal vendetta against him. Well, I like that bit at the town hall meeting when he said, "Every village has an idiot, and I've got 6." that was brilliant. How not to win favour with your neighbours? Call them idiots. Oh, just noticed outside the window it's not sunny anymore. It was a lovely morning this morning when I went into town, and now it's all grey and overcast again. It's been a pleasant day today, nice and warm. You know, went downtown in just me long sleeve t-shirt and me gilet. No top coat or anything. It was quite nice. I had to walk to the bank, pay some money in, and then I had to hang around for a few minutes after that before heading on to the next shop. Yeah, it was alright today, I have to say. Outside, quite pleasant. In fact, it was quite pleasant last night when I went to the football. Last night. Didn't need to put my heated jacket on. Didn't need to turn my heater on in my jacket. Didn't need me woolly hat or my gloves. That was about the only positive I could take from the night, because the football was absolute rubbish. Again. I was actually wondering today if there's actually going to be a highlights video on YouTube, because I don't know how they could actually make one from that. But I tell you what, it is very interesting. They have this weird thing stood on the halfway line at the side of the pitch, on the halfway line, like a tripod with a great big pole that goes up in the air, and then there's this little black disc with like a green top on it, sat on top of this massive pole, and it's basically a camera that follows the ball around the pitch, filming. Amazing. And what the club tends to do is, after the matches, they make a little highlights video out of the footage and they whack it on the YouTube channel. Well, I think that's quite good for a non-league team, right down in the depths of the non-league. I wonder why Premiership clubs and that don't do it. I like it as well because it's got a really good mic on it. You pick up all the dugout from the coaches, all the stuff that the coaches are saying and shouting and everything. So you get a good insight into all of that. But yeah, we'll get some oilseed radish put on these two fields then. We'll go do the one on the hillside as well, field 5. And then in August, we can get these two fields ploughed and get the fertiliser benefit. And then we'll have to look at the crop planner, won't we? See what we can plant. If we can plant anything. I know last week when we looked at it, for some of the fields it's going to be like March time before we can put anything on them. If we actually stick to the actual rotation that we're supposed to do to get the maximum yield benefits. If we're not too worried about getting the maximum yield, then obviously we can break that rotation planner and plant something that we want to plant if we can plant it now, kind of thing. You know what I mean? If we can plant something now and we're like, we don't mind losing a little bit of yield, then we can always do it. But I'll let you guys decide that amongst yourselves. You can be my cheerful Charlies in the chat, you know. You can be my advisor. Just don't be telling me to put health and safety equipment on. I'm not a snowflake. I do like this seeder because it carries an absolute crap ton of seed. Still, you know, I've got 37,000 litres. If I stick to planting oilseed radish, I could plant 37,000 litres at the moment. With that, before I have to refill. That's quite nice. And like I say, the quad track, beast of a tractor. He's not bothered by the hills. He's not bothered by the climbs. He'll just pull this equipment at its maximum speed of 15 kilometers an hour and not even break a sweat. What a machine. What a beast. I think if I recall correctly, when Top Gear did their farming episode many years ago, didn't Richard Hammond have the quad track, the machine like this? Because I know Clarkson had the JCB, didn't he? He had the fast track. And I think James May had the German Fendt tractor that had far too many buttons and was way too complicated for him to operate. Yeah, Hammond had it. Yeah, I thought... Because I seem to remember him driving into the village to put fuel in it. Yeah. He caused a massive traffic jam trying to get to the fuel station. And then when he got to the field, he couldn't even get in the field because when he tried to drive over the wooden bridge, the bridge broke under the weight of the tractor. I think that must have been Jeremy's first introduction to farming. That episode must have been his, like, his first teaser of farming. When they were going to plant oilseed rape, weren't they? Because they were going to make biofuel. They wanted to make their own biofuel. Those were the days. Top Gear with Clarkson, Hammond and May. That was the show. I haven't watched any of the new stuff. I haven't. Any of the new stuff, because it's not even going to be close. Is it? It's not even going to be close. Because it wasn't necessarily about the content of the episodes. It was the fact it was those three guys and the chemistry they had together that made that show what it was. And again, we ended up losing a great show because of snowflakes. We did. And now we have to watch Grand Tour on Amazon Prime instead. Which I don't think's as good. I don't think it's as good. A lot of dirt and dust being kicked up by this cedar. Don't stand downwind of it, whatever you do. Oh, I just need to put my phone on charge. I'm down to about 35%. Now what I think I have to do, I think I need to maybe just go along the top edge of the field, because I think there might be some little bits along the top edge where I didn't quite seed it properly. It looks seeded on there, but I think there's little bits along that top edge that I've missed. And then we can go check in on how the plough's done. And like I say, if we can then move him on to... If we can get the rounded edges done, great. And then his true test will be when I move him over to field 4 here, because he's going to have to put a rounded corner on that bit. And then he's going to have to obviously round all these corners as well. So he's got a few extra corners to round on this field. Plus, he's got all the slopey bits that seem to cause problems for a lot of the equipment. Where equipment keeps missing bits on that field. So we'll see if the plough misses any bits. We will. But yeah, I was thinking about slurry spreading, wasn't I, last week? As something we probably want to get into. Because with the 2 pig pens and the 3 cow pens, we're going to have a lot of waste material that we can use for fertilising. Again, this is another one of those mods that I think should get a lot more attention from the playing community, because the guy that's made this mod has done a very nice job. The way that the animations on that fold up, the folding and unfolding animation, the way it does it in stages, that is really good. Unfortunately, I can't remember the mod author's name, because there's literally thousands of mods now. It's the oh, what is it? It's the it's in here somewhere. All the mods I'm using on this series, on this map. Most of them are Stevie's. This is one of the few non-Stevie mods that I've got installed. Seed Hawk Pack. That's what it's called. The Seed Hawk Pack. It's on the mod hub. Giants mod hub. Nice seed. Great for those big American maps. That 4X map that came out the other week, this would be very good on that. I like it as well because it's direct drill as well, which is very handy to have, because that saves you having to do cultivating and ploughing. You can just seed directly over the ground after you've harvested it. Cuts down some of the workload as well. Bit of no-till. Again, a lot of the American farmers are very big into that whole no-till thing at the moment. No-till farming. A little bit of straw still on this field for some reason. And that's kind of where I probably needed to get that loading wagon changed, wasn't it? Like I say, I meant to do it last week and then I completely just gone. That's what happens, you see, when I finish the stream and I have all these ideas. I need to do this, I need to do this, and I need to do this. But the minute I hit stop streaming, I get up from the desk, go and have my dinner. By the time I've had my dinner, I come back to the computer, gone. Whatever I was going to do has gone. So that's why I did that auto drive, redid that auto drive mod the other evening. No, last night, wasn't it? I redid it last night because I knew if I didn't do it last night, as soon as you said no, it's getting stuck at 85%. If I'd have left it, I'd have got home from the football and I wouldn't have remembered to do it. Need a notepad, lol. I do need a notepad. I used to have one. It's up here. Whoops. I've just killed Lara Croft, everybody. Killed Lara Croft. She doesn't stand up very well, I have to say. She's not as good as some of my collectibles that I've got with games over the years. She kind of wants to commit suicide all the time. I'll find a new home for her later. That should be my notepad. That's my notepad. You can tell it's an awesome notepad, and I use it all the time because the very first page is blank. So I've never actually written anything in it. Keep that a bit closer to the PC and then I can use it to make notes of what things I need to do whilst I'm streaming. Again, in an ideal perfect world, I'd have 2 monitors, and then I could always keep a text document or something open on the second screen that I could just add things to. I might have to get one of those little portable, like 10-inch monitors or 13-inch monitors that I can just run off the USB. Just to give me a second screen. So when I'm playing games, I can actually see things on the desktop and monitor things. Saves me having to tab out the game all the time constantly as well. Tell you what, the evening is rolling in on the map. We might go to sleep in a minute. We might. It's 8:15 in the evening. Might continue with, obviously we'll continue with this seeding. Then in the daytime, I'll leave the plough running. He can still carry on ploughing that other field, but I imagine he'll be close to being done now, won't he? Right, leave him there. Oh, I haven't finished my rolling either. Let me do that quick. And then we can start this guy on the other field in the morning. There we go. Two little bits there he's just missed. And I think there's a little bit yon side of the field as well that he missed. Just go and have a look at that. Somewhere over here. And then we can course play him on the next field, can't we? There's the bit he missed, look. That's wrong. You're not home. You're mine. Not your own. There we go. Mr. Fast Track ready for the morning. Field 9 rolling. He's already got the course loaded from last time. Right, we've got cream at the dairy. What are we missing over here? Sugar. We need some milk. Aha! Perfect. So we are lacking sugar, strawberries, chocolate, brown sugar. Okay. So it's the sugar we're missing, really. It's the sugar. Right. I can't fix that until we get the sugar beet harvest. That factory's running well. And our wine is brewing nicely, look. So first wine is being produced. Let's have a sleep. 7 o'clock again. Ooh. What's happened there? Wow. That guy got seriously off course. How has that happened? How has he made it that far without hitting something? Is the question that we should be asking. Because he's left the field there. I don't get that. The dude's had a bit of a breakdown, I think. He's had some kind of he's had some kind of issue, hasn't he? Why is he veered off over there, I wonder? Wandering off, yeah. And the fact he's managed to make it all the way across field 11 is even more baffling. Because there's plenty of trees in the way to stop him. Unless that... I wonder if that was maybe during one of those moments where it was lagging. Where I was having that... And that somehow affects the course play. I don't know. And causes the courseplay script to go a bit wonky. This plough's quite quick as well. If you suit this up, John, it's going in a fair old lick. 25 kilometres. Might have to put a disclaimer on the VOD. This is not an accurate simulation of ploughing. Just realise if Mr. Helgi comes along now and sees me driving a Fendt, you'll be like, huh, you do agree they are good machines. Close to doing headlands. Yeah, it's got a couple more rows to do, I think. One, two, three, four. He's got five more rows to do, and then he's on to headlands. So what I'll do is I'll do another couple of rows of seeding, and then we'll go back to him when he's doing the headlands. See how the headlands look, see how the corners look. If he's done a good job, I can get out the paint tin, paint round the field, and then turn on the field create option and let him then do the headlands again and give me the nice round corners I'm looking for. The nice round corners for the future. I mean, even though we've got the terrain painting tool now, and we can actually create fields with the painting tool, when it comes to the field corners, I still like to do it with the plough. I still think the plough is still the smoothest option. I don't think the terrain tool can paint as smooth a corner as you can actually get with doing it with the equipment. Not bad. It's not bad for a rough attempt, you know, a rough outlining. Don't get me wrong, the terrain paint mod is great for doing, you know, for doing that. I still think you need to then, after you've done that, give it the actual finishing off touch with the actual plough. And then we can go back to, like I say, checking on the plough. Last row and then on to headlands. Look at all these stones I've got to pick up.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't talking to you, Siri. Go away. That's a lot of stone coverage. Well, at least I'm going to be able to make some lime. He's missed a bit. Missed 2 bits. 3 bits. 4 bits. Four bits, you are fired. Yeah. I'm gonna have to name you Caleb. You missed that bit. You missed that bit of the field. That's it. You're officially Caleb now. I'm gonna have to send to give you a stunner, John, I'm afraid. You're gonna have to get a stunner for that. Five bits now. Oh no, John, it's getting worse. What a fail. I reckon it's because of the hills of the field. I reckon it's because of the slopes. From my experience, you still, with hills and slopes on fields, you still need to set the width just a little bit lower, smaller than the actual machine's width. It's just the way things work in this weird game. But you're quite right, John. 0 overlap. He's not missed any bits in the corners. He might just have needed a little bit of an overlap for the just like I say, just for those bits where the headlands and the up and down rows meet. But like I say, what I'll do now is I'll break out the paint tool. And then we'll let the guy do the corners again. We'll let him do the headlands again. And we'll get some nice new edges on the field. These edges are going to be pretty much right back to where they were anyway. So that's not going to be a problem. The only bit where we're going to lose a little bit of land is in the corners. And over here, on this particular corner, I don't mind, because this corner is on a hillside. So again, need to set this to 360. There we go. Landscaping, painting. I want dry grass. Let me just plough these bits in first. It actually, I assume this has got crate field option turned on. Yes. That should then... And this will then do the headlands. Still cleaning up. Getting that frame drop again. Listen to the howling roar. There's a little bit of a wibble here, doesn't it? I've run out. Gonna need another one of them for tonight. Or something very similar to it, depending what I bought on Tuesday morning when I went shopping. To the danger zone, right into the danger zone, right into the danger zone. Love Top Gun, love Top Gun Maverick. Maverick was the best film last year, best film that came out last year. Bar none. Not even close. Nothing else touched it. There's a big open air screening of Maverick near me this May. Outdoor open air screening of it. I'm tempted to go. I am. Very tempted to go. I reckon it'd be awesome. I mean, when I went to see the film in the cinema, it was great. Don't get me wrong. I mean, when I went to the cinema, there was no bugger else there. I had the whole place to myself. It's like a private screening. Because I went early in the day. And obviously all the kids and that are at school. Were at school and that at that time. So it was like Millionaires movie going, that was. My own private viewing. I've got my green Top Gun jacket hanging up on the door from Maverick because I ordered one off the net as soon as I got back home that night, or that afternoon. And then I even ordered one of the leather ones as well, and that's downstairs, that's on the coat rack downstairs. My leather flight jacket. with all the patches and everything on. Screen authentic. Round corners, baby. And isn't it cool how you don't get stones where you've painted? I'm going to use that to my advantage on Maypole, on the multiplayer server. The next bunch of fields I'm going to be ploughing and joining together. I'm going to paint the whole flipping lot. Paint the whole lot first, and then plough it, and then I ain't going to have to pick up any stones. Because it's the stone picking aspect that takes all the time on that map. It is. Because obviously we don't have millions of mods installed on the server, so I don't have all the fancy toys like I've got on this map. And then what I can do is in the corners where it's like that, I can obviously get the old meadow brush out and just paint it in a bit. And any other corners where it's a bit like here, I can paint on the field, that's alright, because the minute I seed it, we'll remove the grass anyway. So in fact, what we could actually do, just go down here. Like that. We'll go over everything. Sleep. Oh. Right, I'll just check for missing bits on this side. There it is. See? That gets rid of all the grass foliage from overpainting. Get the next field tackled fairly soon as well. Okay, John, you enjoy the rest of your day, sir. Thank you for obviously being here and keeping me company all afternoon with your great conversation. I will catch you later on down the road. Or later on down the rows, as we say in this game. As I say, I will be on the multiplayer server tomorrow night, streaming. I won't be on the multiplayer server this evening, because obviously I've played Farm Sim now. I might be back after dinner this evening to do maybe a bit of Hogwarts or something, maybe, possibly. Because I'll be interested to see how the performance patch that came out last night makes a difference to my PC and my ability to play and stream. Whether I can turn the quality up a bit higher. We can have a bit of an experiment, can't we? I guess. Is what I'm saying. And then, as I say, tomorrow should be Wild West Dynasty Day. Like I say, whatever time that is available to install and start playing, I'll be doing a stream of that, because obviously early access, it enters early access tomorrow. So yeah, I want to check that out. I'm hoping it's going to be a lot like Wild West Medieval Dynasty, which was a really nice, fun game that I got playing. Mr. Helgi got me into that game, and then, like I say, the fact they're doing a Wild West version of it now. I'm going to do 3 headlands this time. Make the field a little bit smaller than it currently is as well, again. Your dashing, make it happen. Drop him down. Alright, excellent work. Well, okay, the AI tried its best, ladies and gents, to seed this field. It did fail. I think obviously the tree there is the determining factor on that one. It saw the tree and went, And then, of course, annoyingly, this field is just a little bit too big. Because I've got to seed such a tiny little leftover strip. Obviously, when I do the ploughing of this field, again, similar to what we're doing at the minute, rounded corners, this field will get a little bit smaller, so we'll end up losing this little strip down the side here, which probably is going to be for the best anyway, because it does seem like a bit of a prat having to do this just for that. It's not a problem with a seeder, because of course you're only applying seed to that bit. You're not reapplying seed the full width. But if you're fertilising and stuff, it becomes a bit of a prat, because you are using fertiliser the full width and wasting fertiliser by overlapping. Not very efficient. There are people in the game who actually measure out their fields based on the width of their largest piece of equipment. So, like, if they've got a 24-meter wide sprayer, they'll make sure their field's like 24, 48, 72 meters wide. Exactly. And they'll use machines that are like multiples of 6 or multiples of 4. So that you don't get any overlap and any wastage of time or of product. But I am happy we've got those fields done. That's good. Next task will be obviously stone collecting field 3 now. Who's going to be the best? What's going to be the best tractor for doing stone collecting? T-Series? I think T-Series. We might have to go grab that off the loading wagon at the store. I think the T-Series will be good for stone collecting. Then, whilst he's running around doing stones, and the plough is running around on that other field doing the oilseed radish, I can get our train, our road train, and I can go pick up some pallets from our productions, move some products about. Hello, who are you? Okay, that's a bit freaky. I've got a twin. There's a twin. Have they started human cloning? Just wondering whether or not to bother setting up an automatic unloading course for the stones. Stone collector. Or whether I just wait for course play to get full and then I manually come and unload it and then take it back and manually resume course. Because at the moment I have nothing set up down here at all. So for my debris crusher, my stone crusher, I haven't got any auto drive course set up. So I would have to quickly record a little bit of a course, maybe attach it to the pig food mixer course. And then I wouldn't have to worry about unloading the machine because it could unload itself. What do we think? Frames. I didn't need a launching bait. Entering into the streets. News today. Away. Into the light. Too many pen. Too many people. Too many Vietnams. The world we live in, the hands we're given, you never know if not doing, make it something worth living. Right. Where is the start point? Bottom left-hand corner. I like the cover of this song done by Disturbed. If you've not heard that, it's worth a listen to. Disturbed did a very good cover of this song, the same as they do a very good cover of Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel. I know Disturbed probably aren't a lot of people's cup of teas, but those covers are actually really good. Right, you were meant to start rolling this field. We need that done. Right. Road train. Here we go then. My triple trailer. I think I'm going to go to the butcher's first. Because there's some products at the butcher's I can take to the factory and load up and put, like, I think the tenderloins. Is it tenderloins and something? That perfectly filled that trailer. Excellent. Some bacon. We've got all sorts on here at the minute. Dum 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 dum. So on to trailer number 2, we will load some of this fine wine, which we will bring back and put at our farm shop. Right, just want to unload whatever I can unload here. So it looks like tenderloins are gone, and our beef. Right. Pick up some more of this stuff. Then we'll hit the dairy. Get our cream. There might be a lot of cream. There is a lot of cream. Okay, that's finished. Let's just have a quick drive this way again. Make sure the factory doesn't need any of these products for anything. Factory does not use cream. What about the bakery? Does that use fresh cream in anything? I have a feeling that's full. That's probably full. So we'll go lob it in this dairy over here. I'm not sure if I own the other dairy on the map or not. Do I? I can't remember if I own Stevie's dairy. The one actually placed by the map author. If I don't, I probably ought to. No, none of those products are being consumed by the bakery either. Okie dokie, we'll whiz these down to the farm shop. Whilst it's not called Diddly Squat, farm shop, same concept. Place where we can sell all our locally produced products. and some not so locally produced products, providing you buy a Brussels sprout for 25 quid. Buy a Brussels sprout for 25 quid and you can have a free t-shirt. It's a great concept, that. Great way to work around the red tape. Which night you, I'm still standing. It was very brilliant. Yeah, the trowels, the diddly squat farm trowels, Pete. We just stuck the made in China label on them. They're local, they're locally produced. We just put the label on just to make them more authentic. Right, that's that empty. What else can we check on? Fruit processing factory. Because that's got, I think that's got orange juice, hasn't it? Piled up for days outside of it. Again, the logistics of this whole map is now crazy because it's nearly a full-time job on this map, just staying on top of all the factory buildings that I've placed. Bought. Yeah, there's the sugar mill. I think I'm going to need that. But at the same time, DD sugar mill is interesting to me because it can make sugar from honey. And that could be beneficial. The only way is up, baby. I think that's all orange juice. Here's orange juice. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of this, I think, in storage. Might have a trip to the supermarket with this. Because I probably can't sell 18,000 litres in my own farm shop. That might be a little bit too much. And counting, of course. How much have we got? Where's the button? Where's the button? There's the button. We can't make any jams because we don't have sugar. Yeah, sugar. Orange juice is the only thing we're making. Because it's the only one that doesn't require sugar. And I've got 45,000 litres of it in storage. Why isn't that picked up more? Maybe it's because I got out of the tractor cab. That seems to cause a problem when you do that. So yeah, until we get the sugar from the sugar beets harvest later in the year, we are struggling a little bit for not all of our products are being produced at all of our factories. But the ones we are producing, we've got loads of. Is my phone charged yet? Get in there. Oh dear. Made a bit of a mess there. What a feeling. Gonna dance upon the ceiling. What's happening here? Here. Gonna have a party tonight. What a feeling when you're dancing on the ceiling. What a feeling dancing on the ceiling. Rocketing along nicely, doing a bit of a product clearing. Might check the on the way back from the supermarket, might check the maple syrup as well, because that probably needs doing. Needs clearing. Does the bakery? I didn't think the bakery output flour, did it? Or I thought I was auto-distributing that, but I'll go and check it. The oil mill, I think I have to collect all the oil manually. So my olive oil, my sunflower oil, canola oil. I think I need to go and collect manually. I don't think I've got that set to auto distribute. And I know for a fact my my maple syrup, and I don't think my soap is set to auto distribute either. Or should I say my maple syrup is not set to auto sell. I could probably do with setting it to auto sell. Do like these trailers though. I like the fact that you can join these up and make as long a train as you need. I do like that because it was a struggle moving pallets with this thing. Moving the pallets, especially the orchard. Before I set the orchard up for auto distributing, I couldn't stay on top of me orchards. They were just chucking out pallets of apples and pears and oranges and lemons and all that sort of stuff. Faster than I could clear it. I think I've missed the trigger there a little bit. I got a little bit wide. See if we can't get a little bit tighter to the sell point. That's it. That's it. Done. Was the summer of '69. Me and some guys from school had a band and we tried real hard. Jimmy quit, Jody got married. Should've known. Never give. That's for cleaning potatoes, that building. So when we get our potato harvested later in the year, we'll be cleaning our potatoes. Big complex there for there's a potato cleaning, and then there's also a factory that takes potatoes and washed potatoes and makes French fries and potato wedges. So that could be useful. So I've got some soap, and I've got some. We've got 9,000 litres of soap and 16,000 litres of maple syrup. Is the spawn area blocked? Where's the box? Okay, we've run out of maple sap. And we've run out of animal fat, so at the moment we're not making any more soap. And we're not making any maple sap. So I actually need to get the tanker and bring over the sap from the trees to make sure this is all above board. Right, I need to go to buildings. Back this way. This is a little... no, next one. Next one. That's the compost factory, that is. Here we go. Here we go. Got stuck on the fence, ladies and gents. I think this is all olive oil. No, there's some... looks like corn oil as well there. Tommy's guys will work on the ducks. He's been on strike. He's down on his luck, it's tough. So tough. Gina works the diner all day. Working for a man, she brings home a pay for love. Where's the grain mill? Oh, it's over there. Round the back, look. All of the Wild, the angler. Enjoy your fishing, Pete. Enjoy your fishing. Game crash, lol. Oh, so still expansive worlds then. It's definitely an expansive worlds game then if it crashes. Just going to check one more building. See, there's a dairy there. There's a dairy there. I could buy that. And then I've got two places to sell all my milk. Bearing in mind that I've also got the... I have got the homogenized milk machine as well for making long life milk. Okay. So all of the products from this place are set to auto distribute. So my greenhouses, my greenhouse tubes are set to auto distribute. So there's nothing for me to manually have to pick up and transport from them. That gets taken care of for a small administration fee. I'll just have a quick run around all these buildings, see if there's anything on here that they will consume. And then everything else will go to the... They're going to take the flour. It'll take the flour. Good. Right. That's not bad. It took some of my oil. Right, back to the farm. Sell all this stuff. Then we'll check on our plough and our stone picker. And hopefully see if they are getting on very well. So back to the farm shop. All my animals, my cows, a load of manure that I could do with moving as well at some point. Oh, careful, don't drive through that box. Otherwise I'll end up putting all my stuff into warehouse. That's a lot of money we've made. A lot of money made. There's my pigs in there. Right, so he's done his little trick that I needed him to do. Roller is still happily rolling. Where's the Valtra? I'm not sure how he's managed to get there. He's wandered off field again, that's what's happened. That's not helpful, is it? That's twice today we've had AI wandering off fields. I wonder if that's because I'm using a combination of new version of Courseplay and then I'm using a self-compiled version of Autodrive with some new updates, which isn't officially released yet, sort of thing. I wonder if I'm just getting some little crossover-y broken stuff. Because that's a bit weird that he's twice today now we've had tractors leave the field that they're supposed to be working on and somehow managed to drive halfway across the map. I mean, it looks like he's it actually looks like he's actually like got quite a bit across the field. I think what I probably should have done, or what I should do, maybe, is set up an unload course to the stone crusher. I probably need to do that. And then he probably would be able to empty himself, and then I wouldn't have to get involved with him at all. But he's done about half the field, which is nice. Right, I need to paint some corners, don't I? And we need to be dead on 180 when I do this. The reason why I say dead on 180 is because then when I switch, I actually use the keyboard for the painting. And that way then I get nice straight edges that aren't possible to do using the controller. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I hear the volumes echo in the night. Whispers of some silent conversations. She's coming into a sweaty flight. I stopped an old man along the way. Heard and played some long forgotten heads or ancient memories. You talk to me as if to say, hurry now, they're waiting there for you. I'll take the words to make good way from you. It's a little bit high, that does. Right, I think this is where he starts his headland. Right. Do we want create fields on in a minute? Yeah, allow create fields. There we go. That's what I wanted. This guy should now, like I say, do me nice little edges. Down in Africa, I bless the rains down in Africa. Do 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 do. It's mainly just the last headland we're worried about, because that's the one that does the finishing edge of the field. The lights attract me away from you. And remain on walking in the dew. That's another thing that takes you a little while getting used to as well on a field like this where there is quite significant hills and slopes. The course play lines and like the GPS lines don't actually line up with your machine. And you think there's something wrong. You think, oh no, it's not in the right place, but it's just an optical like illusion because of the fact that the lines get the course play lines and GPS lines get painted on the map as if the terrain was flat all the time. Because I know last week when I was doing some work on one of the fields, I was convinced that I'd got the GPS was broken because I was like, my tractor's driving nowhere near the green line. She's got the look. Thank you for that, Pete. I wish at some point music could go back to being this. All the rubbish that they play nowadays and release nowadays, get rid of that and go back to making music like this. Because this is music. I don't think I've heard one bad tune today. You know, whatever this playlist is on Spotify, it's going to get a thumbs up from me after tonight's stream. Because every tune's been decent. I feel sorry for that poor stone collector because he's got to come over here in a minute and pick all this lot up too. It's the only thing I don't like about using the plough. When you plough, it makes stones. And while stones don't affect your crop yield, they do affect your machinery's wear and tear. And increase how the frequency at which you have to perform maintenance. And as everybody knows, maintenance in this game is very expensive. That's quite the cash drain in this game. There's my friend texting me. Oh, a bit of dolly. Oh, we like a bit of dolly. Nine to 5. Working 9 to 5. Way to make a living. And you see, this time, because on the course, when I was doing the course planner, I increased that field margin a bit. I've got rid of the stupid little bit on the edge of the field. Magic. Exactly what I wanted. I like doing this because it makes the fields look less artificial. Because in nature, you don't get perfectly straight lines in nature. You know? You don't get perfectly square and rectangle fields on a real farm. Ever. So, I do like to come in and customise my fields quite a lot on my maps that I play. That's why I really like the new map that Stevie released last week, Hills View, because he's actually done a version on the second version of the map. He's released 2 versions. On the second version, when you load up the game and you come on, there are no fields. You have to make your own. Manic Monday. The Bangles. Tunes. Perfect, that. Well done. I'm pleased with that. Clear that course now. Landscaping, plants, meadow. And then what I'm just going to do very quickly, a bit like I did on the other field, just give this a quick, just fill in the bits where I've overpainted. And then I'll just whiz down round the field and just take the foliage off again on these corners. We can be then very happy, aren't we? I'm very pleased with how much progress we've got done today. Oh, there's the lag thing again now. Wait for that to catch up now. Got to turn the controller back on as well, because whatever the PC does, it turns off. I don't know how it manages to turn off the controller. How does it do that? Because the controller is wireless. How does it turn off the controller? Bit of Whitney. Bit of Whitney Houston. That's gone fairly well. Where's I'm wondering where Mr. Stonepicker's run off to. He's gone off course again. I wonder if it's when it lags. When the PC has that performance issue. I wonder if that causes, like I say, the game to kind of break a little bit at that point. Nearest waypoint, off you go. This way! Talk this way! So we did 2 cultivating jobs at the beginning of the stream. Field 8 and 20. We got field ploughed in field 4. With nice, shiny, spanky, lovely new corners. We do need a little bit of lime putting on the field, same as on field 3. We might do that. We might lime spread those then next week. What other contracts are currently available for the rest of the month? There's still the free harvesting gigs available. Some triticale, some harvesting, and some harvesting. So we could probably maybe pull in a bit of harvesting next week. Along with obviously continuing to move some animals in between throughout the stream, because we have got, like I say, a lot of pigs. The sheep are not a problem, the chickens are not a problem, but obviously I've got 919 German land race that I need to move. I've got 902 Bentheim black pied sheep that I need to move. And I've still got 417 Berkshires. So yeah, there's a bit of a, there's plenty of pork products to be produced, shall we say. We're not going to run out of sausages and bacon anytime soon on this map. Be able to get some chickens again, hopefully. When's my next chickens due? They're probably due in September. My next batch of chickens. And I'll have a lot of chickens. We will. At that point. Right, I need a screenshot for the thumbnail ready for the VOD, which I must remember to download. Boom, 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 boom. And then obviously a couple of headlands. So we should be able to get this field finished tonight without having to empty again, possibly. Might have to do another unload. Well, that'll be another 2 days we've completed today on the map. I could then, theoretically, before next week, move us ahead to August. If I was to do that, next week's stream would start with us, as I say, being able to do... We'd have some harvesting to do. We'd have field 1, field 10, field 7... No, 1 and 5 are the oilseed radish that we've just planted, isn't it? So we'd have 10, 7, and 13 to harvest next week. As well as obviously any contracts that are still floating about. It's in America. the kids in America. Whoa, kids in America. Whoa. Hello. Hello. I do like the stone picker. The rock collector. Like I say, once I've done this field once with the plough and the stone picker, after the next harvests, I'll be using my shallow cultivator, which doesn't drag up any stones. And then obviously after the third harvest, we have to plough again. So we get stones basically every 3 harvests. But that's not too bad. It's not too bad. The only exception, of course, is if you do root crops or corn, and then you have to plough after those. So, for example, my my potato field, that's going to need ploughing after I harvest it, and my sugar beet field will need ploughing after I harvest it. I don't have any corn planted at the moment. That's a crop I probably need to think about planting next year. I have got sunflower. What's this one down here? 25? Is that carrots? No. Millet, I think. I think it's millet on 25. Carrots is up on 24. Field 11 has nothing on it, but I want to buy that field, like I said last week, because I want to put some more buildings on it. I want some more greenhouses and whatever production it is that I'm missing. There's a couple of factories I'm still missing. I think the sugar mill is one of them. I'm pretty sure. That's one of the ones I want to add. Can't remember what the other one is. John will remind me at some point, no doubt. He probably remembers. Nice day for a white wedding. Start again. Oh, have I had a response? what I need. I think Friday morning I've got Virgin coming to sort out one of the TV boxes that's playing up. I think they've said there's a signal strength issue on the line to that box. That probably means we need the cable changing outside, running round the house, or running, yeah, probably running from the junction box round the house. Because we've had the box changed in the last month and it's not made any difference. My cloud backup summary. Just tells me what I've how much I'm using of my cloud. I have 266,243 files backed up. Well done. Well done, know-how. Yeah, we're on the headland now. We're at 84%. It's going to be touch and go. I don't think we're going to be able to make it to the end without having to go and unload and come back. Unfortunately. I think Mr. Courseplay Man will he'll get full. But I tell you what, we wouldn't have done bad because we would have had 50,000 litres of stones off this field today. That's going to make a lot of lime. To balance out our pH values on our fields. Reduce the acidity of the soil. Letting him run. I say that we know we don't have to do the edge of the field because that was painted ground. There's no stones on paint the first time you plough over painted terrain. It's a nice day for a white wedding. First laps with a W14. Oh, I didn't see that. I wanted to watch the Mercedes running around Silverstone. I did. There probably will be there'll probably be videos of it on Sky, won't there? On the app. I could probably watch it on Sky Sports app while I'm having my dinner. He's full. It's also on YouTube, is it, Pete? Oh, brilliant. I can definitely watch it on YouTube then. That'll be better. Because then I haven't got to sit there and watch flipping 5 minutes of bloody adverts on Sky Sports app to actually watch the video. That's the one thing that does annoy me about their app. On their news app. Despite the fact that you're a paying customer, you have to watch bloody adverts on every single bloody article you click on. I think to myself, I pay you enough a month for Sky Sports. I don't want to watch bloody adverts on your app. Oh, it's a bit of Dire Straits, everybody. Right, let's go finish that field and then I can go for some din-dins nosh time. Call of the Wild, the Angler. Oh, did it crash again, Pete? Has the game crashed again? Nope. Just started playing it again. Having to report a bug though. Early days for that game. I'm sure they'll be quick on fixing any issues that you encounter. Say, it sounds like you've got the better dev. They're using a better dev team on that game. So we've got one field to stone pick next week. We'll hopefully have some fields to harvest. We'll be getting along quite well. I will remember as well for next week to fix that loading wagon of Stevie's, or modify that loading wagon of Stevie's, and then I can replace my existing loading wagon with one of his one, and then have a second one as well, because honestly when we get lots of fields, with all the fields that I've got, if I start doing straw and then I have grass to harvest as well, as you saw last week, one loading wagon's not enough. Whilst it was last week, whilst it was tied up doing the straw collecting, which I needed for the animals, the grass was just laid on the field, and I only got that collected today. And that's because I used 2 loading wagons and 2 tractors to do it. Be right back. Off to go put on dinner. Okay, Pete. Like I say, I'm just finishing off this field quickly, and then I'm also off to go and have my dinner. And send a long list of games that I currently have installed on my PC to a friend so she can pick what game I'm going to stream after dinner. Because so far, every game she's named, I don't have. Because I don't play those types of games. I'm never going to play Fortnite. Don't play kids' games. Right. Quick whiz up here, turn round, go back. There we go. The finish line is in sight. I can see the last bit. And there's all the stones. 5:30 in the evening in game. Just gone 7 minutes past 5 in real life in the evening. And that's not bad. Not a bad day's effort today. Bought some new equipment. Made some nice money off the products we've been selling. And yeah. All very juicy and nice. So we'll dump these stones. And then that'll be it. I will go and have some din-din-dins. Hope everybody has enjoyed the stream today. And like I say, I will be back this evening with a bit more of a recreational stream, playing just any old random game on my PC. If you want to come and watch me do that. And yeah, that'll be it. So there we go. Tip those. Job done. Thank you everybody who's tuned into today's stream. Like I say, hope you've all enjoyed it. I will catch you all later on this evening, those of you that are coming back. For the rest of you, I will be back tomorrow. Like I say, hopefully Wild West Dynasty, if that releases at a decent time in the day. What time later, so you know? Any time after 6 o'clock, really. 6 o'clock, 6:30 is normally when I start in the evening. So that'll be when I'm on. We'll look out for the notification. Okay then, Pete. Cheers for that. Hope you enjoy your dinner, sir. And I will go and enjoy mine. So for everybody else, I will see you back here on Ringwoods next week. And don't forget, the VOD for this will be on the YouTube channel on Saturday. So for those of you that haven't been able to watch it live, there you go. You can catch up with it too. Right then, peoples. Cheerio.